All right, fair warning. Our voice is still utterly shot since yesterday. But we're here. We're ready to get Russian. Today is the Rush Duel Grand Prix number 12. What do we have for today? We have the addition of the new Ace Breaker structure deck. We potentially have the addition of, all right. So my last one was a Seahorse Carrier. Can we make it two? Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. Gambit time. Come on. Give it to me. I mean, I'll take it. It's not bad. Considering the absolute slop that's available, that's all right. We'll take it. But yes, what do we have? We have the addition of Shield and Sword, Sword and Shield, Barrel Dragon, and the Ace Breaker structure deck. Today we're going to be wanting to see just how many of those will actually break into the meta. I am currently suffering from either a cold or laryngitis or something. It's pretty rough, but we're here. Neither rain nor snow, which actually there is an unbelievable amount of snow on the ground here. I think we're at, so I live in Oregon in the Pacific Northwest, specifically in what we call the Willamette Valley, which very rarely gets snow. You have to be like up in the hills to get snow here. Like at most we get a dusting, and we've got probably 6 to 8 inches, I believe, right now at the lower elevations, which is kind of crazy. Or not 6 to 8 inches. That's way too much. Like 2 to 3. I said 2. X to Y. No, like 2 to 3 inches, which for here, you have to understand that I live in a city where I think it's a city of like a couple, like, you know, close to 200,000 people. And I think they probably collectively have like 4 snowplows for the entire city. So like, good luck. Did I see the new equation cannon? I did not. But yes, I think, I don't think you're going to see a ton of the new Shield and Sword trap, but I would not be surprised to see a fair bit of the new Shield and Sword spell, legend spell, and we can probably expect at least a couple people to be trying out the new. It is pretty decent. I would personally rate it at like the 4th or 5th best deck in the format. But it's pretty solid. It has a coherent theme. It's just whether or not it ends up succeeding. I sound rough. I feel rough. Not gonna lie. I'm, you know, obviously sitting here in front of a camera helping to run a tournament is not that hard. I will admit the talking part is a bit rough. So if I come across as a little low energy today, or maybe don't get as hype, understand it's not because I'm not enjoying myself, but because I'm actually like wrecking my throat right now. I don't know if I have that set up properly right now, Val. I'll keep it real with you. I would have to like double check that again. Did I even leave video output? I leave it in here in my sources. I guess we can live on air, give it a go, see if I can make it work if you actually do want to join. That's right. I remember now. Part of the problem is I lose audio. Let's see if we can make it. No, I'd have to figure it out another time. I don't want to do this right now. Okay. But yes, you have about 10 minutes to sign up still, if you are interested. I would like to make sure we have enough to make this a good and proper tournament, which it does look like we're getting some last minute signups to make that possible. That's good. Yes. Thank you, Shelmy. New ban list is enforced. Torna is not limit 3 for this event. Use unlimited rooms if needed. I should have clarified that, Shelmy. Sorry. Thank you. Why is the deck named Light Machines in DLM and not Ultimate Flag? You would have to talk to Jade about that. My guess would be it's because the deck ultimately becomes Light Machine in the future. That would be my guess. Ultimate Flag as a deck isn't really a thing to my knowledge. Like, not really. Can I use 3 malicious in my deck? Absolutely, Marco. If you can somehow jam them in there. Good luck, gamer. Is there a Rush ban list? Yes. What is Rush? I'm going to assume you're being serious. In which case, welcome, welcome. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links in September. added a new mode called Rush Duel, which is analogous to the Rush format that is currently exclusive to the OCG. It plays a little bit differently. Has the same number of zones, 3 monster, 3 spell, like Speed Duel, but you draw up to 5 cards each turn and can summon unlimited number of cards per turn. Did we see the scam they did with Tempest Drive? No. What's the scam? Hello, Naurus. That'll be tomorrow with the Meta Weekly. They added back the restriction. I mean, okay. So a skill that nobody will use will remain a skill that nobody uses. Wait, did they actually update the news? All right, let me take a look. Oh, whoops. People were suddenly going to use Dragius in my Tempest skill deck. Yep, that makes sense. I don't know, Naurus, what decks are actually going to use Sanctum effectively. I jammed it into my meme deck. Every time we get new support, I try and make my Valkyrie deck work. Behold, my latest creation. It's beautiful. My Arctic Trapcuries. But yes, 5 minutes to go till the start of the tournament, and I'm actually pretty happy to see the last minute additions. I was a little concerned that we were gonna have a little spooky turnout, but thankfully we see a ton joining last moment. Well, see, I don't mind you stealing the list. Like my fellow moderator from DLM, Aesir, did the same thing and has been posting some replays in the Artifact channel. Kind of seems scummy to call it an Artifact channel when it's like Valkyries or Amazement Artifact. I will say, I absolutely love these dumb combinations. They're beautiful, and why I love this game. Konami should have allowed us to use the rest of the Wind stuff. I was so hyped to use Harpy, Winged Dragon, etc. I mean, yeah, there's like no reason to lock those out. I agree. But yes, hello everyone. The True G-Doc, PTRG, Hunter ET, Vicarian, Soulglow, Fan Luna, Marco, Kenny the Invoker, Naurus, Raccoon Bandit, Alex, Puzzlina Valk, Shelmy, absolutely, Orin Gazala, 23 Philip 23, Neol, We're scrolling, we're scrolling. Dimitri's. Ed Chov. Hello, hello. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and get the ads out of the way. So stick around, we will be right back. And afterwards, we will have the start of the tournament. See you in a few. All right, EM Maker, that was probably the fastest submission I think I've ever seen. One, two, three, four. Yeah, but I don't think you understand. They like signed up with like 30 seconds to go. The tournament has begun. I can't believe it has been 12 years of hosting this tournament already. It feels like it started just yesterday. Am I feeling any better? We're okay. We will definitely be happy when our lungs have a chance to recover. Hello, Safadine, Breath of the Wild. So good of you to join us. Okay, let's get our first match ready to go. Glad to have caught 5 in a row. Hope to catch more and keep the streak going. Don't want it to end at 21-1. I mean, the streak has to end eventually, right? You know, I'll do something like stream on an off day that you won't know about. You'll get mad at me. Friendship will be ended. It'll be understandable. Alrighty, we have tomato sores at the top. We've got Rukarin at the bottom. Triple set, holding 2 in the hand. We are gonna go for Palace Gargoyle, using the effect to toss the Kanon and allowing us to re-summon. We're gonna get a set one back row, suggesting that we might be a little bricked up here now, unfortunately. Tributing off for the Red Eyes Black Dragon. We are gonna go to battle. Threatening 2,400 damage here. And it will successfully connect. Bring forth the all-seeing white tiger, Gazelle, king of the mythical beasts. Why is that a Dragius? We are going to go to battle, successfully defeating and sensing the delay of likely a barrier. We are going to pass. However, we are Royal Rebels, which means it'll be exceedingly easy for us to punish this one monster format, or not format, but board rather. Our Growl is not as bad as it could be, but we are still going to be able to contest here. Now things are getting a little spooky. Our Dragius is 700. We could potentially double tribute off again. It is going to be our Red Eyes, not using the effect of the chick we have in hand. Go to battle, and this is not quite lethal, but it's almost there. Paka Paka Chew! Return Gazelle to the deck. Get us that value we need. Distributing off for another copy of the Dragius. Dragius effect, get milling. Speedy Performer. Baboost, putting us out of the barrier range. We are going to go for a Dark Magician. Battle. Ooh, this is a big comeback. Recital. And now we're in danger of the barrier again, which we pass. Okay, well, heavy metal makes its way to the field. Goodbye, get out of here. Barrier debuffs by 400. Hello, Rukarin.
Here I go. Get ready for the rush.
We do not take those. I'm gonna go ahead and get started on the deck breakdown here. I'm gonna go a little quiet for a moment. Gonna do the deck breakdown. When I return, we will return to the commentary.
Get ready for the rush.
Hello, Jade Hext. You may not have been here for it, but we are doing the breakdown right now, so no commentary for the moment. Although there was a question from chat earlier that maybe you could answer. They wish to know why on the website the ace or the flag deck is being labeled as just light machine. I tried to answer. I think that's because that's what the deck becomes in the future. But is there a case for having it be its own archetype here in Rush Duel? That's the call from Brad. Okay. Oh, well, there you have your answer, guys. You are now Light Machine. Deal with it. We are going to go aggro here. Unfortunately for Tomato, we're just bricking over and over again. Unlucky. I will say though, so far, a decent Ooh. People are pretty excited about this new structure. I wonder how much it's gonna last. That's a fair bit. I will say though, I really love how hard it is to do the breakdowns because of the way we're trying to keep to give as much information about all the different types of decks that are currently being played. You really do need to be as descriptive as possible because decks can seem very similar, but they play incredibly differently based on supplemental packages and the like. Just about done. Are you faster? All right, Tomato will get the win here, tying things up and forcing this to a game number 3. A lot more spellcasters today than I was expecting. Which is a little surprising. Normally you get like 1, maybe 2. And I think a lot of our what do you even label you? I guess you're just you're gonna notice a definite omission from the number of, from a certain deck not being played today, which is kind of shocking, honestly. All right.
Get ready for the rush!
And last one. Rage of the Beasts hitting Widespread Ruin. Oh my goodness. All right, I guess we'll take it, huh? Wow. Okay. Hello, issue. Let us find one of the new decks being played. Okay. Answer to mod call. Let me organize this chart. And then we will have our breakdown ready to show. Yeah, no, there's a pretty insane omission in today's breakdown. Or not a mission, but a massive change from last week. Let's go ahead and get that up. Rush Duel Grand Prix 12 breakdown. Edit com breakdown. Okay. Ghost Cyclone activating our ultimate bond here, grabbing ourselves a copy of the Aim Eagle. Seahorse Carrier, Aim Eagle effect. Into the breaker, get popping, a barrier to protect, but only reducing the damage. We are still able to break the board. We are going to go for the black or the red dragon skill activation here. Get reducing. Recital is going to protect us and keep that monster on the board. Being able to potentially get multiple pops off of that, while costly, can be game winning. We attack in, get some damage. Not able to clear the board as Lamoon cannot beat over Kana's defenses. Seraph of Darkness, putting that face down. Ooh, okay. We do have the ability to potentially mount a comeback here. Attacking in, dealing with two of the monsters, but leaving the last on the field. Barrier to protect. We are back in the driver's seat here, but we got 3 back row to deal with. Piercing Samurai. We do finally see the Widespread Ruin. Recital to protect. Shield and Sword, get flippin', is kind of irrelevant here. We do be flipping some coins though, and that'll be 3 heads, get poppin'. Attacking in, barrier to reduce, but that's not enough. And it is Jover, game number 1 going to I'm Disturbia. Good to see you again, my friend. I hope you've been well. Here is the breakdown for today's tournament. I believe it's 36 after drops. 13 aggro, 9 of which are using Beast, 1 is Aqua, and 2 are using both the Aqua and Beast engine. 5 Ultimate Bond, 5 Warriors, 2 of which are using Red Eyes. 4 Spellcasters, 3 Psychics, 2 Dragons, 1 Ancient Forces, 1 Bubble Era, 1 Dragon Caster, and 1 Royal Rebels. Royal Rebels took a massive drop this week. I don't know if it's just those people didn't show up or people changed their decks. Royal Rebels is usually safely in the top 3. So either our Rebel players are the ones playing different decks today, or... Well, no, I'm not saying that, Jade. Obviously, Royal Rebels is still an incredibly good deck. I'm just saying that the typical Royal Rebel players either are playing different decks or did not show up today. We are going to protect ourselves with Recital again. Going for the ultimate flag here. Get boosted. Getting in a bunch of damage here. Gonna go for the Kime Ruler. Dragon's Chick. Attack in. Barrier to reduce, making it a crash. And then we're gonna go ahead and pass here. Aim Eagle. Go ahead and bring out another Ace Breaker. Get popping, and we just go for lethal. Disturbia winning it in 2. Well done. 2 more days for that, Dr. Dinosaurio. Not yet. Okay. I think Rebels are gone because Shield and Sword massacres the deck. I mean, it's possible. But if that's true, why do we have a bunch of Psychics? Is that just people that don't realize you are already dead?
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. Going for the Dark Magician here. We're going to attack in. We do have a Ultimate Bond mirror match. Going full aggro here. Seahorse Carrier finally going to see some use here. Activating Ultimate Bond. Widespread Ruin is going to make that a 1-for-1 trade. Descendant of Titans into another Ultimate Flag Mech into a Dark Sorcerer. Barrier to reduce, meaning that we're only going to get 1 successful attack through. Paka Paka Chew! Getting us another Tribute Fodder. Ultimate Bond. We're going to go for the Aim Eagle once again. Paka Paka Chew and Aim Eagle comboing together quite well. King's Majesty will stop that attack. We are going to send the Aim Eagle to the graveyard. Or sorry, the Dark Sorcerer rather. getting enough to be able to successfully beat over. Monster Reincarnation brings the Aim Eagle back. We are just trading value for value on this Aim Eagle here. Barrel Dragon, get flippin'! Oh, I know how you feel, my dude. All right. Shield and sword. Wait. Bringing out to level 4 at 2,500. That's pretty funny. Seahorse Carrier, return the Kana to hand. We have used Aim Eagle so many times this game. Do we even have anything aggro left in this deck? Barrel Dragon once again. Get flippin'. Pop it. Barrier to reduce. Tributing off for the ultimate or the full ultimate flag mech ace breaker. Popping the Barrel Dragon. I don't gotta flip no coins. You dead. And you dead.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. The perfect starting setup. Almost perfect. We are going to go only kind of aggro here. Unfortunately, Rushing Riv appears to have bricked ever so slightly. We will now go for the full board clear here. I will call him whatever I want to call him, Hunter. Thank you very much, sir. Facing down 3 back row is a little intimidating, knowing that they could, any one of them could be Widespread Ruin, and in fact, one of them is. Now, however, we no longer have to be of any concern. Why are we not beating over these Dark Sorcerers? What are we worried about? Not quite understanding this hesitation here. We are going to go aggro, barrier to reduce, but we're still going to finally get in a good chunk of damage. Paka-paka-choo. Activating Ultimate Bond here. The key to this mirror being how many times you can successfully resolve. Ooh, Barrel Dragon will get poppin'. King's Majesty to protect. And we will pass again. Every turn we are Aim Eagling. Bismuth. Putting him on the uber defensive now. Just wearing out his resources. We are going to go for the Barrel Dragon, but we just scoop it up. 2-0 victory. And we have completed round number 1. Nice and quick this time around. Very happy to see it. Round 2 has begun. It's not necessarily that you can't get a comeback 1401. We know, for example, widespread ruin had already been used at that point. So usually you're just playing around the barrier, which is whatever, you can do it. It's just a little bit more difficult. Is it really that bad, though? I mean, they're still guns. You just not, what is it, the energy? They're still very clearly gun barrels. I don't know, man. Seems fine to me. It's like Rush, Duel, Barrel, Dragon, Japanese. I don't know, man. A little bit better, JG. Good to see you, bro. How you doing? Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. This is fine to me. I kind of like, I don't even think it's that bad in English. Like, let me just put it this way. If you give me the option to fire a big gun, I'm down. You give me an option to fire a big ass energy cannon, I'm even more down. Like, I really love Macross. And you know what Macross is known for? Let's see if I can find a good one. Okay, this is really bad quality, so I apologize for it. And there's gonna be no audio, so we don't get hit with like copyright or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Give me a big ass energy cannon and just blow something the hell away. I'm fully on board for this. Now, if I can pretend that Barrel Dragon does something similar, isn't that Dyson Sphere? I mean, to be fair, I do like that particular fight as well, because again, when he reveals Dyson Sphere, it's kind of ridiculous because you're like, my dude is fighting something the size of a solar system. Is Torna at 3 for the tournament? No, it's unlimited. Or rather, use an unlimited room if you need to. All right. Anyways, the point of what I was saying is if you give me an option, excuse me, if you give me an option to have an energy cannon, I'm going to take that energy cannon. And I won't apologize about that. I want to watch more of the new deck. So we're going to watch more of the new deck. I do want a big ass energy cannon in all things always. Does the Duel Pass have the new tag duel themes? They don't add them right away, JG. It's usually like a week or so later.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. We are going to get in a little bit of damage here. Tributing off for the Ace Breaker. How does Ace Breaker fare against Seven's Road Magician? Widespread Ruin is how it fares. Unlucky. Going full aggro here. Barrier to reduce the damage. But we're still going to take a good chunk of it. Mystic Dealer, tributing off for the Seven's Road Witch. Get boosted. Recovery Force. Alrighty. Unfortunately, we are able to capitalize on that discard. So it's kind of looking to me like if you can get yourself to an early advantage, maintaining that advantage with the pop off of Ace Breaker is incredibly powerful. But the key is you got to get there. You got to get to that a place of advantage. And that probably relies a little bit more on luck. Or actually, it's not even luck. I think it comes down to the tempo. If you're able to take advantage, for example, of the eagle to get the tempo going. Wonder Splat, get boosting. Torna. Ooh, gonna be able to go in for a bit of damage here. Although we did make a mistake here. We should have beat over this one first before he had the opportunity to use the barrier. Always remember that. Playmaker is rush art, especially as it goes on in time, does get pretty incredible. At least from what I've noticed. I'm not an expert, obviously. Like, didn't they just announce a new card? And it looks really good. Let me go take a look. Well, they announced Snipe Hunter, but not that one. Maybe it was, did they post it in the Discord? Oh yeah, here we go. Now, obviously this is like waifu bait stuff, but it's pretty incredible. Like, especially on a full art piece, that is really good. And yes, they have done Snipe Hunter. It plays a little bit differently. They changed it slightly. Snipe Hunter, level 4, legendary, 15,600. Requirement, send any number of cards from the hand to the graveyard, which would be up to potentially 5 or more. Roll 6-sided dice equal to the number of cards sent to the graveyard for this effect's requirement. Choose and destroy cards your opponent controls up to the number of results that are not a 1 or a 6. Seems pretty good to me. Correct, Philip. Bricked your last hand? That's unfortunate. Honestly, I'll say this straight up. You know, there's been a lot of discourse about the price of Yu-Gi-Oh cards and whatnot, which they're way too goddamn expensive everywhere. But the one thing I've never understood, why are they so adverse to full arts? Imagine if you made a new rarity that was like new full arts or something. You know how crazy people would go for that stuff? I don't get it. Why not do it? Sure. You want to have like $1,000 friggin' full art card? Go for it. Read the new equation canon. I don't know if I want to do this. Okay. We'll wait until this game ends first. Facing down 2 back row. We are going to go for the card advantage here. Sending a card back for a copy of the Aim Eagle. Bring out Baboost. Did we attack in the wrong order? We could have risked it, but attacked over here. Hime Ruler, Seraph of Darkness, put it face down. And we just capitalize on our opponent having a bunch of low levels in attack position. Rushing Riv takes game number 1. Okay. Switch over because Marco really wants me to do this. So, Equation System Cannon. Normal trap. Banish 2 Xyz monsters with the same rank and 1 fusion monster from your extra deck, whose combined levels and ranks equal the total number of cards on the field and in both players' hands. Then you can return 1 each of your banished fusion and Xyz monsters to the extra deck, whose combined level and rank equals the level or rank of 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. Then banish all cards your opponent controls. What? You know what my response to that is? No, I don't think I will.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay, but what happens if you do the first part of it and then you realize somewhere along the way that, like, it says then you can return 1 each, so you banish everything, right? And then you're like, wait, but you don't have a combined, you don't have a monster on the field for me to do the math on, so now the card's now, wait, no, but now the card's illegal? So the activation was illegal? Did we not activate Yami Ruler? We did not. A second Seraph of Darkness. Flip it all. Barrier to reduce. We will be able to keep the Barrel Dragon on the field. Get flippin'. Boom. Very nice. That is a 2-0 victory. So Ultimate Bond does seem to be doing fairly well so far. Now, obviously, it is the first tournament that we're hosting where it is illegal. But nice to see it finding success. Target talking about the art of the TCG Barrel Dragon. Maybe it's just my nostalgia for the art in the anime. I mean, possible, sure. I just think that the English or the TCG version of it is not a downgrade. To me, it's like, at worst, a side grade. Get poppin'. We're gonna tribute off. Going in, getting in for a good chunk of damage, but no protection here. Paka Chew to the field. Go ahead and return the Silver Fang. Activate Seven's Excel Road. Grabbing us a copy of the Seven's Road Magician. Oh, big damage this turn. Very strong counterattack. Activating Ultimate Bond here. Gonna get in for 14. Did we miss lethal? No. Monster. Oh, okay. Come on now. Okay, come on. Ba-boost. Ba-boost. But it is not enough. We go to game 3. Wait. No, wait, did I? It was a 2-0. Never mind. Profear, no being dramatic, please. Thank you. Hey, Disturbia. Hello, Ramon. 2 more days, not yet.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
I see you have returned from training to become an Osu champion. Hope you have been well. Monster reincarnation. Add back the Kana just to get the tribute material for an Arise. Get popping. Going in for 17. We are going to tribute off for a Dragius here. Recital to protect. Activating Ancient Forces. Get dumping. Arise going to be able to pop here. Widespread taking out the Arise, leaving the Blaze Dragon on the field. We are going to Silver Wolf, get reducing. into a Dragius, and you widespread me, I'll widespread you. This week, TCG drama is funny about the whole deck resources. What do you mean deck resources, Fan Luna? Right, taking game number 1.
Get ready for the rush!
Wait, was that just a legitimate DC? I guess it was. I mean, yeah, maybe. Hunter! Do not fail to report. This is a Rush Duel tournament with Rush Duel rounds. Round 3 has begun. Hitting 30-minute rounds is actually really nice. Oh, just you hadn't reported yet. And you were the last one in the round. I'm actually very happy with the speed of this tournament so far. Yeah. Well, fair. I didn't pay attention. Okay, so Joshua Schmidt did a discussion reaction to MBT's Why Are We So Bad About Talking About Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I mean, so I am aware of what you're talking about here, and I actually agree with kind of the point, everybody's points. It is actually kind of wild how big of a void Yu-Gi-Oh has as far as it comes to content that isn't like video content. Hello Jay, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you, bro. Even when, like, during the height for context, for some of you who don't know, one of the biggest periods for card games was the early aughts, like 2000 to like 2005. Okay, people were shotgunning card games out all the goddamn time, like way more than they do now. Maybe even longer than that. Let's say 2000 to 2008 or 9, right? Hey Gabriel, are we? So no. I mean, we're not going to talk about that. But what we are going to talk about is the fact that a lot of those card games would get enthusiast websites, right? Like they would get people who would make essentially the equivalent of Duel Links meta, right? So one of the things that blew my mind, so obviously as we enter the 7th anniversary of Duel Links, one of the things we can reflect upon is that the Duel Links meta website has actually seen a crazy amount of activity over the time that has existed. Even at the beginning, when there was no Master Duel meta, it was just Duel Links meta, you would oftentimes hear people talk about, you'd hear TCG players be like, oh yeah, when I want to look up cards, I go to Duel Links meta and use their card database because it was like one of the best card databases. You can use the same room, sure, if you want to, it doesn't matter. And it blew my mind, this, like, why is the best Yu-Gi-Oh card database one for Duel Links? And it was made by one random YouTuber, or not YouTuber, Twitch streamer who decided to get big into Duel Links. And legitimately, for the longest time, it was one of the best resources if you just wanted to look up a card. For some reason, and that sort of thing was commonplace back in the early 2000s. You could get into like the Inuyasha card game, right? A niche of a niche of a niche of a card game. And there would be a website that would have strategy articles, a card database, discussion forums. These existed for like every card game. Somebody would usually what would happen would be is the company who made the game, websites are expensive though, for that kind of content, no. Like if you're serving text, no, come on. And even that, so like, one of the ones that I was really big into, of course, as I've said before, was the Dragon Ball Z card game. Score, who made several card games at the time, hosted forums. And so like you would just go, like think like Reddit basically. And so if you wanted to talk about like, hey guys, like I just, what's this new character? Like what kind of deck is he good in? You would go to these forums. It was like Pojo. Pojo is, for those of you that don't know, I'm sure many of you know Pojo, which is a bit of a relic at this point, but Pojo was big too, because Pojo would have forums that people would go to. Yeah. Like basically, to me, it's kind of wild that you basically have Pojo and Duelist Grounds, as you said. Yeah, Pojo, and then this long period of time of nothing, and then like Duel Links meta and Master Duel meta. And in between, you just had basically nothing. Let me do the Top Cut Simulator, by the way. What happened to my home button? How did I accidentally delete my home button? Bruh. Okay. What was it? Top Cut Simulator, that's right. So 36 for top 16. So go ahead and do that. 4.7. We'll make that. Hojo was a den of drama, elitism, and funny meme decks with a dash of insanity reasonings. I mean, sure. We're about to hit the edges. I'm gonna get them out of the way really quick. Sorry, guys. Be right back. And then once we finish that, we'll get the first matchup. I mean, it's possible, JG. Possible. So is the new structure topping? I mean, we're only in round 3. But if we look at our undefeateds, we have 1 new structure, 2 new structure, 2 new structures are undefeated. And just a quick reminder, here is the breakdown today.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty, widespread ruin. We are using it up early. This is a position when you don't mind getting hit by the widespread. Hangry Roman is here. Phantom Bind, get reducing, putting us down enough that we're going to be able to make it a crash with the Ace Breaker. Princess's Recital is going to protect us here. Going full defensive. Continuing to play defensive. We are going to have to make a play here soon. I find it funny that Gozu keeps getting baited into that monster reincarnation. Hey, Icy. All right, getting in for some big damage. Oh, no! Shield and sword against psychics, bro. It's looking okay. I don't mean okay. We got 2 undefeated right now. We'll see at the end of the tournament how they do. But 5 entered, 2 are undefeated right now. And I think a couple are, the other ones are like X and 1. Sorry. And I said this at the beginning of the stream, but I'll say it again. I am sick. I'm recovering. So please forgive me if I cough or whatnot and am not able to mute it.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All right. We are going to be able to get in for some early damage here. Roman pick activating, adding the silent assailant back to hand, attributing a 4. Ooh. Did not have another monster to go aggro with here. Get Baboostin. Getting in for some damage. Pass back to you. I remember game A. Oh no, come on! He can't keep getting away with this. Boom! I bought the Barrel Dragon bundle because I wanted to try optimal Ace Breaker. Should you wait? Yes. Because I'm a whale and I want to, and I did a stream showing it off, I went in for it. Well, Solomon Excel Road has defeated Shelmy, taking one of those Ace Breakers down to a 2-1. Why would I get triggered by game A? Game A was a good resource, especially early on. It was better than having nothing. In fact, I believe I remembered going to game A a fair bit early on. Alrighty. Activating Ultimate Bond here. We can't take advantage of the boost here, though. We will, however, be able to get in for some damage and pass, clear the board, pass turn. Sevens Road Witch, successfully adding a Sevens Road Magician to the hand. We are going to be able to discard a card. special summon it to the field and run right into a widespread ruin. Oh, okay. Oh, I was talking about what was going on the screen. Bring forth the Ace Breaker. Get in for big damage. Sevens Excel Road. Get reducing. The barrier will punish here, however. And this should be easy lethal. Bismuth takes game number 1.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
So is Ace Breaker Royal's Rebel but once per turn? No. So the biggest downside to Ace Breaker is the hefty cost. Discarding 2 monsters from your hand is almost impossible to pull off the turn that you summon it. It kind of ends up being a little bit more, it punishes on the following turn if you don't deal with it. Residal gonna go ahead and protect here. Phantom Bind, get reducing. Gonna keep that from being lethal. Here is our chance for a comeback. Mystic Dealer. Mystic Dealer. Big damage. Let's go. No widespread. Absolutely devastating. King's Majesty. Negate. Oh my God. He answered every single one of his plays. Oh, and he won't even give him the honor of a battle between monsters. Get out of here. Bismuth takes. That's a 2-0, isn't it? Yes, 2-0. Excuse me. So I will say so far, the deck in the hands of these capable rush duelists is actually doing okay. It's doing pretty well. I think it is fair to say that unlike the Radicross deck, unlike Radicross, this one will probably be entering the metagame as an actual deck.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All right. Royal Rebels. We're gonna get in for some early damage here. Tributing off for a Torna. Another deck abusing Seahorse limit 2. Well, I don't think anyone thought Seahorse was a problem, though. Like, legitimately. Does anyone look at, like, at Karibot, the Beast Engine, or Aqua Aggro and think to themselves, well, that's broken? Like, the trade-off to the Aqua Engine was typically you're filling your deck with a bunch of not 1500 attack monsters. Both Rukarin and Renegade talking about not going first a single time. That's Yu-Gi-Oh, baby. We got Greedy there going for the lethal. And a lot of decks, not only are a lot of decks saying that you have, like, even if you're running the Seahorse Carrier, they'll be like, you can't even play the 1400. You can't even play the best bad copy of a beater. They're like, nah, dog. Okay, first of all, Renegade, let's be careful the terms we use. Real Yu-Gi-Oh? My point is that for some people, Speed, Rush, OCG, TCG they're all real.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
How's the new structure doing? Decently, Quantum. Going into round 3, we had 2 undefeateds out of 5, and the rest of the not undefeateds were like 1-1. So the best way that you can describe why going first in Rush, imagine you go second. Your opponent, let's say a very typical board, sets 3 monsters, plays 1 back row. That's very common. You summon out your board, right? You want to go aggro. Your hand is like 3 normal summons, a double tribute, and a spell trap. So you go summon, summon, tribute over, summon, set your thing. Now already you can't even clear the board. You attack in, and you theoretically risk running right into a widespread. So now your board is 1, like maybe 1500 attacker, 1 back row versus their 2 cards on field, and then 5 cards that they draw. Because if you then don't go aggro, your opponent just gets to benefit off of the resources they have on the board. Now, I don't know how you would theoretically change that. Like, maybe it would have to be something like player 2 gets to draw an extra card or 2. I don't know. Recital keeping us alive, but it don't matter. Red Eyes securing the victory. New cards any good? The Ace Breaker deck is performing well, Loom. We had 5 enter today. There is... Oh, damn it. 1 second, I forgot to set the round timer.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay. There we go. Whoopsies! Round 4 has begun. Final round. And... oh. Okay. That is a 2-1 victory. Well done. In round 4, we have 1 undefeated Ace Breaker. One X and 1. Two X and 1. Three X and 1. Four X and 1. So out of all 5 decks, there's 1 X defeated, and the other 4 are X and 1 going into round 4. So I think it is performing exceptionally well. How many X and 1 pass? All X1s make top cut. All of them. Alrighty, we have Bismuth versus Solomon.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
A rebot into Seven's Road Witch, set 2. Now this is what I'm talking about. You get punished by the turn 1. Literally the exact scenario that I was talking about. Getting in for big damage here. All right, can we recover? Hey man, don't worry about it. It happens. We're going to go ahead and send back one of our face down spell traps. Bring forth the Ace Breaker. All right, gonna get in for big damage here. Electing to play the Dark Magician over... Oh, wait, no, you can't play Summon Skull. So we're playing this because it's a spellcaster. Right, got it. Not sure, I mean... We're playing this over Barrel Dragon. May just be doing that because we don't want to buy the Barrel Dragon bundle yet. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate that Konami decided... Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Spooky! Are we gonna YOLO go for it? Oh, we're going for it. Big money. Big money. That is not enough. We will secure lethal in game number 1. If it was widespread, we would have used it already.
Get ready for the rush!
So I do agree with Tomato here. It is something Konami has been doing more recently, which is we saw it not only with these most recent Rush Duel bundles, but we've now also seen it with we also recently rather saw it with the Pleiades and Ophion bundle, putting out the Pleiades one just before the box that had the S-Force support that would, or not S-Force, Constellar support that would make it work better. Unfortunately, Bismuth not able to capitalize here, so we're probably going to get punished. That's the correct thing to do, Soup, is just hopefully that you're waiting for like a couple weeks and not like it's sometime next month. But see, that's the thing. We don't even know if we're getting one this month. It might be next month. We don't know. Oh my Jesus. Getting in for so much damage here. Solomon's game plan seems to be just YOLO aggro, and it is working for him. Okay then. It's Photon Lord's return this month. Sorry, Rush Bros. Ends, unfortunately. Photon Lord is returning to Rush Duel. It's time to play Rush. All right, be honest with us, Ends. When Cyber Dragons comes to Rush, will you think about playing it? Yes, if it's before they become relevant in speed again.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Power Bond is a legend in Rush, and winning with it feels so good. Well, there you go. Nice board, bro. Although not able to capitalize on it. Oh my Jesus. No. Oh my God. Look at the 0, 0, 300. Bro. Going full defensive here. Goes Cyclone, hitting the widespread. Good hit, good hit. Tinkerbell. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Get up here.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All righty. Ooh, revealing the barrel dragon. Triple heads, baby. Getting in for 2,600. Yep. There you go, baby. Flip those coins again. Aww. Barrier to protect here, reducing us so that we couldn't beat over anyways, but we wanted to get recycling. Bring forth the Seven's Road Magician. Recovery Force. Going for the recycle here. Problem is we got like 2 threats we need to deal with. No widespread, no widespread, let's go! Alrighty, successfully taking out the barrel dragon. Going aggro, and that is going to be perfect lethal. Show Me will secure... wait. Show Me did win game 1, right? Yes. So, will secure his spot in the top 16. It'll be top 8 Twitch... sorry, Profure. Top 8. We're doing top 8 for the rush events. There you go. Move it, baby. Move your foot, baby. You need to be able to hit the button. Thank you.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All right. The horse carrier into the Grace Princess. Go for the flag breaker. Go for the ultimate flag mech puff breaker. Feed over, get in for 13 on top of it. We will use our skill here. Monster reincarnation, add back the Seven's Road Magician. Hi. Big damage in return. Game Eagle, boost. And that will be successful lethal in game number 1. Okay. Has there been any Dragius this tournament? A lot.
Here we go! Get ready
It just I'm not watching them. We have a new structure deck, and I've been watching those matches. I think you can figure out where Dragius is at. Yeah, I have to show this again because I love when she does this. Right, Barrel Dragon here goes flipping, fails it, and runs right into a widespread. Oh, that hurts. All right. Chance for a comeback here? Low. You depends on your record, Rukarin. If you did well enough, you top to the top cut. X and 1, you make it for sure. X and 2 is a maybe. Two cards were added to Rush. They're probably from the Jump Fest. Fair enough, Rukarin. Thank you for participating today. We appreciate you, my friend. That's 1 and 1, tying things up.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All right. Going aggro here. We are going to get a full clear. Flip it. And failed. We really needed that to hit. Widespread, allowing us to reduce that damage significantly. Barrel Dragon once again. Fails once again. Does not attack, though. Like, we know. Why did we not attack? Here's the widespread, but we're dead anyways. I don't know if I agree with that one. Feels like a bit of a misplay. And we're just dead. Spellcasters take it. Moment of truth. Our lucky X and 2s are Marco, Gonchi, Narsan, and Paganunk. Marco, Gonchi, Narsan, Paganunk. You top X2. Hello, Dragino. Only 3 in a row? Damn, you don't show up anymore, do you? Feels bad, man. Tournament participants. Up 16 has begun. Easy. I expect my top chart now. Thank you, Fan Luna. Always a pleasure to have you enter. Very happy with the speed of today's tournament, though. Nice brisk pace. 30-minute rounds. Go ahead and do the top cut breakdown. Be right back. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. Let's make sure to ping easy. Just in case he's forgotten. Your top 16 breakdown after 4 rounds of Swiss. 6 aggro, 4 of 5 ultimate bond converting. Spellcaster is also converting exceptionally well, followed by a single copy of Ancient Forces, Dragons, and Psychics. Warriors were in the tournament today. They just did not do very well. So we had 5 warrior players, none converted. We had 6 of 13 aggro, 4 of 5 bond, 3 of 4 spellcasters, 1 of 3 psychics, 1 of 2 dragons, and 1 of 1 ancient forces. So all the decks in the highest numbers also converted fairly well. Widespread is gonna punish here. Get ready to. Oh no! Are psychics actually gonna get to abuse their skill? Oh no, Disturbia, what are you doing? Bring out Esperade, the smashing superstar. Get poppin'. Doesn't attack. Did we forget we can attack? Not sure about that one. This should be lethal. Call of the Earthbound! Forcing the attack target to a different target, meaning no lethal this turn. Get poppin'. What? Okay, so we're worried about what? A widespread? Attempting to go for lethal by piercing here. All right, you won't attack me, I'll take the fight to you. And everyone, if you could do me a favor, make sure to at Easy Mick in the channel and ask top 8 when. He needs motivation to make sure he makes it. You can ping him in the Discord as well. He doesn't mind. He needs good reminders. Did they they hit a bunch of cards in the deck to limit 3, Dragino. It's still fine, but it's nowhere near where it was before. Barrel Dragon, get Gamba! Rippleheads, you're gone! Rigged. Do you want to rig coins in my tournament? That's fine, I don't mind. I legitimately don't mind. Widespread ruin, say goodbye, Barrel Dragon. Oh my Jesus, she's hungry. No quantum, bad. Bad quantum. Okay.
I end my turn. I'm gonna speed up this duel. It's my turn. I draw. I'll use this card I set. I activate my spell card.
Shield and Sword. Swapping those stats, absolutely devastating against psychics.
I set a monster. Okay. I tribute summon him. Come on out. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I'm gonna set a ball. Time go. Attack.
We got 32. 32, 36, 4,600.
My monster attacks.
That's just straight lethal.
I'm so hungry that I ate the letter H. Win or lose, it's all about leaving with a smile.
Way to not read the room there. Ultimate Flag are performing well, Giorfio. Obviously, take it with a grain of salt with a 36-person tournament. But as we talked about, here was the overall breakdown. And here's the conversion.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay. Well, that's not a great opener. Getting in for a little bit of damage there. Going for a Torna. Into a Sevens Road. This is also not a great opener. Get boosted. We're going to go in for 14 damage. Another 14, another 12, and that will be lethal.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay. We're gonna get boosted. Torna gets flipping, allowing us to then go for our Sevens Road here. Recital will protect, keeping that body on the board. Not really able to capitalize on it though. Sevens Road Witch activating Excel here. Torna get flipping. That will be a full clear. Has to go defensive once again. Tributing off using our skill here. Flip it face up. Flip the other face up. Ooh, getting in for big damage here. Can we finally go on the offensive? Although we have yet to see widespread, so we probably get punished here. No, we are able to successfully attack through. Seahorse Carrier. Going for the Witch, activating our skill here. We are going to bring on a Sevens Road Magician. Get boosted. Phantom Bind to reduce. Phantom Bind also to reduce, but it's not enough. And Gozu will fall in game number 2. Game 3.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay. Widespread is going to reduce, but we are still going to be able to clear. Can we capitalize on this? Seahorse Carrier. Activating Ultimate Bond here. Why is he playing the fire guy? Going for a Sevens Road. Distributing off for the Sevens Road. We will be able to successfully beat over here. But now it's our time for a crackback. And this is going to be a particularly devastating one. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Not quite lethal, though. $100 off lethal. Sevens Road Excel. Monster Reincarnation. Grab back our Sevens Road Magician. Ooh, and that might be widespread there. We just need to deal 100 points of damage. That's it. Hello, Wanted. Good to see you, my friend. Top 8, be sure to DM me your deck list built in the DLM deck editor. It has to be a widespread, right? But you can't not go for it, right? You have to YOLO for it, right? He found the widespread. We're gonna have the 100 life point comeback. Bro, ain't no way. Hits the Phantom Bind. Bruh. Bruh. The 100 life point comeback. Incredible.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay. Going full defensive here. Hammer Crush hitting that back row. Recital would have been big here. Getting in for 2,500. Paka Paka Chew. Go ahead and return a tribute fodder to the hand. Tributing off for a Sevens Road Magician. Get Baboostin. We're going to clear our opponent's board, but only dealing minimal damage. Monster Reincarnation. Add back the Seahorse Carrier. Draggy is going to go in. We're going to get in some big damage here. Sevens Road Magician hitting the field once again. Thunder the Thunder. Get reducing. Another Kanan into a Prima Gitarna. The widespread is going to save us here. And this should just be the kill turn, right? Widespread is going to keep this from being lethal. And here will come the crackback. Karibot, adding the Karibot back to hand. For Dion Quito, summon Skull. Gonna leave our opponent on 300 life points. Monster Reincarnation, adding, oh, and dumping the Karibot. But we couldn't use the effect, so it doesn't matter. Sevens Road Magician, get Bob boosted, and that will be lethal. It wasn't a pass, he attacked. And also, no, he would have drawn 4 cards. He had 1 card in hand, didn't he? Did he not have just 1 card in hand? Oh, whatever. All right, Easy. I think I have the top 8 for you. Let me go ahead and let me make sure I have that for you. In the top 8, we have Spellcasters, Acebreaker, Aggro, Aggro, Dragons, Spellcaster, and Aggro. Did you write that down, Easy? Would you like me to repeat it for you? Why tier rush duel not exist? What do you mean? There's an automated tier list, but the problem with the automated tier list is that because there aren't enough tournaments, you can't really trust it. I have discussed a possibility of not doing like a TPC because that doesn't really make any sense. But my thought process was to potentially involve some of the top Rush players or the best, like the tournament winners or something, alongside a couple of the Rush Duel content creators to just give an opinion on what the tier list might be. But I don't know, it's just a thought. It's like, yeah, if we go to the automated tier, like I'm pretty sure literally the only tournament submissions right now are ours. Currently nobody else is submitting tournaments to DLM. Why not use the COG decks? If I had to guess, the Rush rankings, the automated rankings are probably tied together, and so they would have to like disentangle the code from one another. There's also people like Hylast or Shui. But those would be the two big ones that I can think of offhand. Damn, I was hoping you'd miss it, Isara. Maybe next time. I'm gonna hold a secret stream just to ruin everybody's streak.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. Top 8, we got Mecha versus Bismuth. Tomato played today. All right. Now we just need that to not be widespread. It was not widespread. We do, however, have a Hammer Crush deal. Successfully, wow. Double back row as well. Shield and sword is going to make a clap back exceedingly easy here. Widespread, we are going to lose our flag breaker here. Or ultimate, sorry, ace breaker. Silver Wolf get milling, a Rise Dragon, widespread will punish it, and we will go for the trade. This is an awesome, this is a great opportunity for Bismuth to get in some serious damage. Or just go a little defensive. Meganunk is running out of resources here though. Went a little crazy using all those discard effects. When do we bet? Typically, I just do it in the finals. Gonna go after the gazelle here. All right, we gotta kill this turn now. Can we do it though is a question. No shot! That's not enough though. That's not enough. That'd have to be both 0 defense. Okay. That was disturbingly close to lethal. Pass back to you. Wow. Was that an aggro mirror? No, Bismuth is on Ultimate Bond Ace Breaker.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
What's the next character for Rush in the leaks? Isn't it Nile? Well, not the rerun. They're talking about the next character. It is this guy right here. Hello, Alpha. That looks like Plox. Actually true. Actually true. Okay. Do we have any more defenses? Yes, we do. We could have any number of back row at this point. We could even have widespread, but there'd be like no reason to use it quite yet. There are actually 2 of them. Deck is performing decently. Get poppin'. Hitting the barrier. You will have no back row. I hope we get more field spells and rush soon. Game's fun, but there's only 1 target for that new Beast Warrior card. I mean, we're gonna get the new field spell for light monsters, but that doesn't really have synergy with the that field spell. Or sorry, not that field spell, but with that spell. All right. Dragius getting in for some... that was actually a really strong turn. Clearing both of the back row. Clearing 2 of those monsters, including on boss. To battle. Barrier, not really relevant here. We are going to get in for some pretty big damage. I can't wait for maximum Harpy cards. I see we are a fellow Harpy enjoyer. I approve. Unfortunately, that'll probably be a while. Aren't Harpies one of the more recent maximums? Or not recent, but it's like one of the latter maximums, right? Or am I mistaken? Yeah, it's one of the newer ones. That would be the assumption, yes, Gale. Get poppin'. Widespread seems like a good use here. See if we can seal out the game. Greek Knight, Paka Pikachu crossover when? Hopefully never. Hopefully those are never emotes either. God help me if those were emotes. Hey, that was a 2-0, right? Yes. If you have to do it easy, it should be another pair of dual emotes. But I want Squeak Knight and Paka Paka Chew to be fighting each other. Never? Damn.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
All right. Kind of a spooky turn. Silver Wolf get reducing. Tributes off for the Dark... Seven's Road Magician, rather. Recital will keep us protected, though. Going in full aggro here. Not a lot of damage, but we do clear the board and maintain momentum. We are going to go Ultimate Bond here. Bring the Aim Eagle back out. Get in for a little bit of piercing damage. Karibot, returning the Karibot to hand. Contributing off for the Seven's Road Witch, activating our skill here. Seven's Road Magician, get boosted. Monster Reincarnation, bring back the Splat. Recital to protect, and we will be forced to pass the turn. Here's a chance for big damage. 25 over, and that will be lethal. Disturbia taking game 1. We go to game 2.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Yeah, unfortunate, Gonchi. You tried, though. Why would you attack there? Why would you attack there? Recital, keep us protected. I'm not going to use dragons again. Well, that's unfortunate. Paka Paka Chew into the Torna. Going for the Seven's Road here. Widespread to protect from the big damage that would have been lethal. Shield and Sword. We're gonna go Seahorse Carrier for the Canna. Did we really need to use that here, though? That feels like a way. I get okay. We were overloaded here. Fair. Contributing off. We're gonna go full aggro. Start clearing this out. Any dragons left? So right now in the top 4, we have aggro versus aggro, and then we have ultimate ultimate bond, and then whoever wins here. Going for the barrel dragon here. Flipping them coins. Gets the pop. We do have a widespread, but that's fine. Gets in for almost lethal, but not quite. Monster Reincarnation. Add back the Paka Paka Chew. Win this turn or lose the duel. Barrier to get reducing. 100 left. The barrier was enough. Incredible. Wow. I mean, may have lost, but that was actually a very good duel. Hello, Molcom. M4 Reiki, hello to you as well. We are in the top 4 now.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
Right, get aggro, taking out 2 bodies. Hammer Crush deal. We're going to go ahead and make that a free pop. Ooh. Was a widespread, and knowing that our opponent had the Hammer Crush, we decided to just use it now before we lose it. And punishing our opponent, taking out their widespread. I do believe this was a wrong attack order. Wait, no. We knew that's a Hammer Crush. It doesn't matter. It's the opponent's Hammer Crush. This is going to be big damage. Another 28 on top of it. So we are facing down a Dragius. We've only seen the one so far. That's not good. Okay, now it's better. Why'd we reduce here then? Feels like a bit of a misplay. We're gonna boost up the Gazelle, allowing this to be a trade at worst. We have another normal summon. This is just game. Okay, we will survive. Recital will protect here. So we did attack in the correct order. Not so sure about this one. Barrier will make it a crash. Playmaker, before you do that, I do want to warn you that it's not that simple. You would also want to buy the Widespread Ruin bundle and probably the Barrel Dragon bundle. And then you would want to farm for when Mimi comes. Because you need the, at minimum, you need the Aqua engine. May 70, get out of here. And Zaga Zaga will take game number 1. Alrighty, all respect to these duelists, but we want to see the new decks, and we have a mirror match in the top 4 of the new Ultimate Bond. So we're going to head over there.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All right, Disturbia in the aggression seat here with heavy back row, but Bismuth is going to equalize things here. We do use our Widespread Ruin to weaken. Are we just bricking? Going for shield and sword here. For the Dark Magician, Princess Recital to protect here. Forced to go defensive. Both duelists will have to start thinking about the resources they have available left to them. Bismuth more so than Disturbia. We are going to recycle our Ace Breaker there with the barrier. King's Majesty. We're going to go ahead and protect the Dark Magician here. Barrier. Not so much to stop this attack. We just need to recycle our boss monsters. No, in this case, we are recycling the Seahorse Carrier. Interesting. I mean, we're making a big gamba here. I mean, popping that's correct, but the question is, do we go aggro here, knowing that there could be a widespread? Recital is going to stop the attack, but now the pressure is on Disturbia to deal with the Ace Breaker. And now Disturbia is in danger of decking out first. Well, that's interesting. User joins the Discord, joins our tournament. And then makes top 8 and then just dips. Okay. We're gonna get popping here. It's not about winning, it's about sending a message, I guess. Barrier, get recycling here. And it's lethal damage with the Seahorse Carrier. Are you kidding me? Bismuth takes game number 1. You know, I wonder if they found the Discord. So we have started to make it so that the tournaments are discoverable. I wonder if they found it that way. Would be interesting if so. All right, on the other side of the bracket, Zaga Zaga will be moving on to the grand finals to face whoever wins here. Tribute set. A 2 tribute monster. Interesting. Hello, Atlas. There are 2. We have a mirror match ace breaker in the top 4. Go Cyclone, get poppin', get drawn. Not only is it we have a mirror in top 4, obviously with the caveat that you should always take these smaller tournaments with a grain of salt. Here was the overall entries. And here is the breakdown of the top 16. Unfortunately, we aren't able to successfully get poppin' here. Show the fancy breakdown. I would, but we don't have the top 16 or the top 8. Hello, Acetone. Welcome, welcome, my friend. So good of you to join us. We are Russian. Well, we are rush-in, not rush-in. Although, who knows? We are testing out the... Oh, wait, hold! Hold! The new legendary spell, Shield and Sword. Not much of a change, but we can capitalize it a little bit. This will allow us to successfully contest the Barrel Dragon. We were having a debate, Ace. Obviously, you have the English version of the Barrel Dragon here, correct? Now, I had people telling me that they think that it is undeniably inferior to the Japanese version. I argued that it is a side grade. What is your opinion? My argument was, I heckin' love lasers. You give me and also like the contrast looks cool. but also sick lasers. I understand wanting the original art on most things, but if it is done in a way that is not to unnecessarily censor it, but to simply make it its own thing, that I don't mind so much. Do I prefer cake or ice cream? Undeniably ice cream. Cake? I can eat pretty much any ice cream, but cake I'm very picky on. I love some cakes, don't get me wrong. I'm down for almost any ice cream though. Like cake-wise, it can't have too much frosting. Like too much frosting, I'm done. If I have to scrape the frosting off, I'm scraping the cake into the trash. Okay? You have to understand this. I also don't like a light cake, like a white one. Like I need a chocolate. It probably needs layers, and those layers need to be either fruity or chocolatey. They cannot be like if you have a layer in a cake and that inside layer is just like more like frosting, it's going in the trash. Okay? Pie is okay as well. I would say I would rate pie in the middle. The problem with pie though is there are way too many things that are made into a pie that shouldn't be. Why are we making pies out of pecans? Like, why are we making pies out of rhubarb? Like, there are so many things that it's just like, what is wrong with you? Pumpkin pie is, I'm gonna, maybe this is controversial. Pumpkin pie is average at best. I'm sorry. It's okay, but it's nothing special. You can't act like a pumpkin pie is special. I'm sorry, it's just not. It is the most average thing ever. Wrong. There are so many better pies. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's like, if you give me a pumpkin pie, I'm not gonna be like impressed. I'm gonna be like, okay, you didn't insult me. How is this pumpkin pie? Okay, it's not hate. I'm calling it average. Like, to me, when you really want to, if you want to start talking about like a good pie, like it has to be some kind of like cream, right? So like a banana cream pie. Now we're talking. Like that's like a 4 out of 5 right there. Cherry's okay. It's not bad. All right. Disturbia is in the pilot seat right here. Full up, 3 monsters, 3 back row. Does not have access to widespread though, so Bismuth can make some plays here. Why are you acting like pecans are good? Like, why is the default that pecans are good? That's what I want to know. I mean, like if I told you, yo dog, I got a peanut. Okay, hold on. Now I have to correct myself. If I said there's a peanut pie, that's basically a peanut butter pie. And I'm kind of a fiend for peanut butter. So, okay, now I'm back on board. There has to be, right? Hold on. Hold on. Peanut butter pie. Yeah, of course there is. Holy crap, this looks delicious. That right there, imagine that was like chilled, right? Like it's been in, well, no offense, Gonchi, but apparently, I guess you're just broken. I don't mean that. I don't mean, okay, hold on. I don't mean it that way. But you take that out of the fridge and it's chilled. Oh my God, that is probably delicious. That is like the most delicious. I want some of that right now. And I am in pain knowing that I can't have any at the moment. Recital to protect. Recital to protect again. And we make the comeback here. Bring forth the breaker. Get poppin'. Getting in for 2,000 damage. What do we got left? We've used up all of our eagles. 1, 2, 3. All of our breakers are gone. What can Bismuth do here? We have not seen our widespread though. So Disturbia does have to think about that possibility. Okay. So Bismuth keeps 4 in hand. Looks like we are just gonna go for it. If we got 2 normal summons. Oh no. We're going for the Gambo win. No! A literal coin flip. A literal coin flip. Why risk it? What was that? What else did he do? We knew there was a widespread. There was no way there wasn't a... How do you deck your opponent out? He's only going to draw 1. It came down to the 50-50. Alrighty. We come to the grand finals of today's match. It's gonna be Bismuth versus Zaga Zaga. Disturbia, congratulations on a heck of a run. Good to see you in the competitive scene again. You know, I mean, it was a literal 50-50. You made the read on the you basically had no other. Actually, it's not even that you had no other play. If you had 1 more normal summon, if you just had a normal summon, I think you had lethal. But I assume you drew like a 0 attack, like a Kana or something like that. We're gonna do the prediction. Who wins? Zaga Zaga, aggro, Bismuth, Ace Breaker. We're gonna do 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And while we wait, we got the pretty graphics. Thank you, Easy. 1 small mistake though. You forgot to do the top 8. The overall deck breakdown for today's tournament. And the top 16. Looks like the vast majority are putting their points on Zaga Zaga, but still a decent 42% for Bismuth. Alrighty, grand finals.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All right, Zaga going full defensive here. We're gonna go in with two of our Zoids looking ultimate flag beasts, Avant Wolf. Hammer Crush. Get poppin'. We are gonna hit the King's Majesty. Tributing off for the Summon Skull. We do have the turn 1 widespread. We will make the trade here. Pass back to you. I mean, we got a face down of our own. That could be a widespread as well. You sack me, I can sack you. It does appear, however, that it is dead. We are going to get in for big damage. 2,300 life points remain. My guess, Atlas, we're playing the Dark Magician instead of, because we don't own the barrel yet. I'm guessing. I could be wrong. Barrel is better in every single way. Get boosted. A new back row. You have to understand that I'm trying to find the right ratio of where the points are. You don't want it to be easy to get. Get poppin'. Even with widespread, this is now lethal. Bismuth takes game number 1. Game 2.
Get ready for the rush!
Tributing off for the Ace Breaker. Double set the back row. Good luck, gamer. One back row of their own. Cannot go aggro this turn. I mean, to be fair though, Vindictive, if it's VIP, like, since if you consider that I've been doing this stuff for like a year, like more than a year now, that's gonna technically favor the long-term people, which is, you know, what you should be doing, in my opinion. Anyways, it's just there. It doesn't really matter. I don't have my points doing anything right now, so I figured at least have something. All right, go aggro. Zaga Zaga is ready to make his move. We are going to go for Paka Pakachu here. Silver Wolf milling the Hammer Crush. As the Ace Breaker player, you love to see that happen. Get out of here. Leave my back row alone. Ribbiting off for a Dragius. We are about to get punished so hard, aren't we? Speedy Performer. Buff the Dragius. We have another Tribute. Ancient... Oh! And now we protect the Dragius from the Widespread. Very good. Barrier, get reducing. All right, it all goes through. Very strong comeback for Zaga. We are going to use the effect here, get discarding. We go to battle, and it is good. We have taken care of both of those monsters. Get reducing. Returns the Arise Dragon to our hand. Doesn't want to risk a barrier being able to stop this. We are going to recycle here, take another 25. All right, going full defensive here. There could be one more Dragius. I mean, Zaga has to go for it, right? What can you do here? To break through this, he has to have Dragius in hand, has to use the effect, and has to have all the attacks succeed. He could also just not do anything. Yes, you are correct, Novo. We could also just attack. And then we don't deck out next turn. But then you're just in the same predicament next turn in theory. Like, I'm pretty sure any of the traps from Bismuth keeps this from being a lethal. A barrier reduces the Dragius enough to stop her from being lethal. We're running Descendant of Titans, so we're running King's Majesty. Okay, barrier means that Ancient Arise Dragon. Okay, wait, hold. King's Majesty. Widespread Ruin, and that's it. Zaga Zaga will deck out. We don't have to do anything past the turn. And with that, Bismuth will be your grand champion today, piloting Acebreaker to its first tournament victory on its first week of release, no less. Well done. Go ahead and pay out those. Choose outcome. All the Bismuth believers. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the decks. Okay. Your winner today, Bismuth, running Ultimate Bond. We are using the Aqua engine. Running 7 tributes. It should be noted that he is playing Dark Magician because the skill allows it. But most likely that should be Barrel Dragon. My guess is we are not using Barrel Dragon simply because we do not own it. That would be my guess. Bismuth could confirm yes or no, but I see no reason. Unless you were to be like cheeky and play like Dark Magical Attack. But aside from that, we are running 1500 beaters. We're using Descendant of the Titans for the King's Majesty. And we're running Shield and Sword. Don't want to buy the bundle. Well, there you go. So if you want this deck to be objectively better, replace the Dark Magician with a Barrel Dragon. Zaga Zaga on aggro. Very nice. Hello, Mr. Disturbia. We are running 2 of the Rhino Piercer allowers. We are running much more in the Spell Trap department. And we are running the Barrel Dragon. Also using Shield and Sword, or Sword and Shield. Aggro again, this time from May 70. Solomon on Spellcasters. Paganunk on Aggro Pile. Gonchi. Dragons. Heibakuma. Spellcasters. Marco. Aggro. Darkness Light. Psychic. Shelmy. Ultimate Bond. Andrew. Aggro. EM Maker. Ancient Forces. Which prefer Aggro. Narson, Spellcaster. And Gozu, Ultimate Unite, or Ace Breaker. We got the Barrel Dragon. We are running all the machine. Why are we playing? I guess just for the light for that. And then Shield and Sword. Alrighty. Well done. Pretty cool to see the deck do well in its first tournament. Very, very pleasant shakeup. Well, not shakeup, but addition to the meta. Although I wonder how much of an addition it is, or more than a replacement. I think people do agree that a deck like Royal Rebels really gets hurt by a card like Shield and Sword. I do wonder if people will kind of creep back into the meta with Royal Rebels. I don't think Royal Rebels should necessarily be out of the meta. It's still an incredibly good deck. I hope it's just people trying out different decks. But yeah. Of course, Disturbia. It was really nice to see you again. I'm very happy that you joined. We will continue to hold these tournaments each and every Sunday. There might be more in the future. There needs to be some discussion, but in the Discord, Bismuth was trying to see if we could get tournaments other than Sundays. And Hylaster has shown some potential willingness to I don't want to speak for her, but she has shown some potential willingness to run something. So maybe if she does, I will obviously help out to make that a reality. But who knows? Maybe there will be other opportunities to find a community of people to have another tournament, but we'll see. Just wanted to put that out there. We have the Meta Weekly tomorrow. If you're a member of the Duel Links Meta Discord, do consider joining that. Aside from that, the schedule for the week will go up on Tuesday. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Looks like Vanilla's online. Mizu. Quantum is online, but Fort Quantum. We'll give some love to Vanilla. No. Borq Profear. See you guys.